Oop. Where's my cursor? There it is. Is this a choose your own adventure game? This guy creeps me out, you bet. Whoa. If you're that concerned, maybe try not to drop his stuff. If all we know, the lock got busted before I dropped it. I heard that before. Whatever, just finished packing up this junk. I'll head back for the, oh no. We hired a moving company to move out in the middle of the night anyway. Just because someone did. We didn't need a job. So what about that girl? Should I call her or not? The toll booth operator? We ain't got a chance. Nah, it's probably for the best anyway. What with our... It's too quick. Do you ever get creeped out by driving late at night like this? What do you mean? Oh, you know, it's late. Everyone's asleep. It's gotta be a thing that slinks out from shadows. This better not be about the haunted car again. It's real. Real, maybe, but not haunted. Well, it seemed haunted at the time. You can scare me with that story. Already heard it many times. Well, good. That's not even my hairiest adventure. Evil genie. Heard that one. Okay, well. Zombies? Guess I told you a lot of those. You don't gotta talk the whole time, you know. Could listen to some music? What was that? So, you're gonna open it? Oh, I ain't opening it. You're the one with all the scary adventures. But there's so much weird stuff in there. You saw it. Just open the door already. I can't see anything. Satisfied? Looks like you got a new tale of horror. Night of the tripped over box. Not funny. Oh, there's someone there. What is it? Some kid? Oh, huh. What? It's just a ventriloquist's dummy. You're calling dummy. The next day. I had no control over the text. It went by so fast. Let me just ready up my hydration. Finally, school's out for the day and you're ready for a pleasant walk home. Those clouds look pretty bad though. Was it supposed to rain today? You got to check the weather, but your cell phone appears to be missing. You must have left it somewhere, but where? You can examine your environment by moving the cursor to an object on area and pressing left mouse button, then choosing look. I love this cursor, by the way. The drop down is a verb menu. Oh, Q is looking, E is interacting. You part the branches and peer inside. Nope, phone's not there. We eat lunch with your friends at this planter. It's surprisingly comfortable. Oh. You need to track the budget trunk. Gray clouds shroud the area under a threat of rain. Wasn't it clear this morning? I mean, the weather changes, right? The door into the school building, kids were sprinting out of it moments ago. They are probably halfway home by now. Let's see. You push the door open. Will you ever escape this place? Move. With a heavy sigh, you trudge back inside. The long empty hallway stretches into the distance. You stop near your locker. Trusty old 402. The nerd number. You always wondered how soon the janitor showed up after school. Let out. Not this soon, apparently. You ponder the school's choice in flooring. How many people walk through here each day? How many feet press against this tile? How many steps are counted each day, each passing period, each lunch? Heck. Shouldn't be too hard to do. You just need a key from your book bag. You turn the key and the lock pops open easily. You slide it off and open your locker. Funny phone. Thank goodness it's a cell phone, seemingly unharmed and fully charged. You grab your cell phone and cradle it protectively against your chest. You were afraid you lost it. After a moment, you calm down and check the phone. Yep, it's still fully charged somehow. Looks like you have a voicemail. You click play. Hi Faris, it's Mom. Just wanted to let you know I'll be home later on tonight. The client wants to take us to dinner. Chad should be home pretty soon, so you two will need to fend for yourselves. Remember the keys under the back steps. Love you. Chad? Who's Chad? You put these stickers up at the start of the year, and are already sick of them. No. Your brother was right. The only thing more permanent than tattoos are stickers. Stick carefully. Some random people. Still looking game. All the books you don't need for homework. Take. You have the few books out of the locker, but realize how much space they take up in your bag. You feel like you might need that bag space, and put the bags where you got them. It's a candy bar. Can I lock it again? Okay. I think it locks by itself. Having a locker so close to math is more of a curse than a blessing. You end up seeing a lot of Miss Tully. 3 loud knocks echo through the hall. What in the world do you want? It sounds like Miss Tully. Can't the woman read in peace? You quietly slink away from the door, hoping she didn't see you. A classroom is seriously the last place you feel like going right now. What's up with this beat-up locker? That's creepy. This happened the day Roger forgot his locker combination. Fortunately, yours is easy to remember. Insert key, turn. Another door looms over the far end of the hall. You aren't quite sure what's behind it. Stairs, maybe? What? Okay. You gladly leave the school building for the second time today. Oh, there's a map. Because Chad is my brother. The school parking lot is nearly empty, as most of the school's gone home. You can faintly hear the football team practicing in the distance, though. I like the music, it's pleasant. You peer over, trying not to get so close that you can smell it. You fail, and the reek of spoiled milk assaults you. Gross. It's like slime. That slime is not normal. Your mind races with thoughts of alien invasion or zombie drool. What could it be? You muster some courage and go in for a closer look. Oh, it's just someone's old milkshake. Really, really old milkshake. Disgusting. What a beat up old car. You wouldn't mind one just like it. But you're too young to drive. Why drive when you can have a bicycle? It's a rough-looking gravel path. You heard it goes into the janitor's shed, but can't be sure. You head on a path towards the janitor's shed. It's more overgrown than you expected. Oh gosh. By the time you reach the shed, the wind picked up quite a bit. Your cheeks sting from the cold. Ironically, the greenery around the shed doesn't look maintained at all. It's a bottle of feed killer with a handy 2-setting nozzle. Should I steal it? Hey Fefo, how's it going? You carefully tuck the weed killer into your bag, checking that it's set to off. Item added to inventory. Kleptomaniac simulator. Ouch! Slam your fingers against the lock, resulting only in bloody knuckles. Yay, Vesperia took me many moons to complete. I'm still playing it off stream. There's so much to do, and one of the dungeons are really annoying. I can't tell. Is this home? How does it work? Oh. The sounds are pretty good. You hike up the well-worn path into the woods. Oh, the familiar sights and sounds of the woods. The path leads over a bridge and turns into some trees. This is the best way home ever. Oh no, looks like somebody lost their dog. Poor kid. Pull a flyer from the tree, just in case you find a similar dog. Yeah, that's douchey. Does this phone not have a camera? You cross the bridge and head deeper into the woods. Ew. You reach a small clearing, surrounded by trees on all sides. There's a weird guy creeping around. You've never seen him before. Mom? You call your mother and the phone rings twice before she picks up. I was glad you called. If you have time before homework, could you clean up the backyard? There's a lot of weeds this morning. Just spray them with poison, okay? Oh god. She hangs up. How old am I supposed to be? Mom, there's a creepy guy. Hi, you reached Chad. Except you also missed Chad, sorry. I'm probably busy doing something important, or at least something, whatever it is. You could like leave a message though. That'd be cool. I might call you back if I remember. Shoot. On a hunch, you raised the weed killer and pumped the trigger 3 times, sprung the strange figure. He recoils violently as it hits his face. Smoke rises from the wounds and you smell something like freshly cut grass. Ooh. He retreats to the foot of the hill before falling down and covering. He doesn't seem so threatening anymore. He's covering his face with long, ropey fingers and trembling. He doesn't seem to be particularly interested in conversation at the moment. He's gonna kill me. We're halfway home, just a bit further down this path, and you can head up to the street. What's over here then? Oh. More trees, like Chad always says. A tree is a tree is a tree. Except the really cool tree down the path from here. Leaves crunch under your feet as you walk down the path. This is the end of the woods. You can get your neighborhood just up that hill. Looks like there's some of commotion near the tunnel. What's up? Where's what's going on? But Tyler Alseth just glares at you. Mind your business. The tunnel is actually a large drain pipe. The water inside stinks like old socks. The creek continues through the tunnel. You hear a faint rush echoing through from the other side. Let's go inside. You look for a way through the crowd, but it's just not happening. You hold out the flyer. Have you seen this dog? Short, brown fur, about 7 years old. Oh. Maybe we can ask the weed guy. You re-enter the clearing. That weird guy is still covering in the corner, so you do your best to ignore him. Have you seen his dog? Nope. With large steps, you hike up the slope to your neighborhood. Oh no. Okay, I can't use my hotkeys. It will progress whatever it's going on. Some accident happened. The road is completely blocked. You need to find a different way around. That moving van got into an accident. The back is open and boxes are spilling out into the street. You hurry over to the wrecked moving van. You peer inside the van and see a ton of boxes, along with odds and ends. The crash didn't seem to damage anything. A sense of dread creeps up the back of your neck. It looks really authentic. A thin layer of dust covers it all over. Like, is that an eyeball situation? What a snazzy top hat. You could see a magician wearing it during his acts. Looks like a fancy portrait. Looks though it's too dark to see much detail. A really imposing scarecrow. Pumpkin head, straw hair, red bear hat. You don't really see these much anymore. It's a globe, a map of the earth. Where the heck is that though? Some nondescript books are stacked up. Encyclopedias, a thesaurus, a style guide, boring stuff. Weird. This one box is entirely empty. It has books on the side. It's one of those shrunken heads. With weird olive skin, wispy hair, and high cheekbones. Its eyes and mouth are sewn shut. A canister of something. You have to keep your distance. That glow doesn't bode well. Okay, this is creepy. Let's just get out of here. You feel like you shouldn't be here and decided to creep away. It's a sleepy neighborhood street. You're surprised people don't seem more concerned about the accident. A bed of beautiful roses in a rainbow of colors. You didn't realize roses came in green. Can I... Checking the time, you decided it couldn't hurt. You take a deep breath of rose. It smells like cherry soda. Can I pick one? You kneel down and carefully pick up a blue rose. Ouch! Those are some sharp thorns. Can I pick some more? It's a standard garden hose. You attempt to carry the hose away, but it's stuck to on the faucet. You end up just stretching it across the entire yard. It also still has some water inside, which is now all over your pants. In the end, you call it back up where it started. Such a kleptomaniac. Idyllic tract homes line the street. You assume a happy nuclear family lives in each one. See, unbun. It's a small white rabbit. His fur is unkept, and he seems wary of you. You kneel down and look into the rabbit's eyes. Hey there, little fella. Huh, says the rabbit to your surprise. I thought those brutes would never leave. Wait. With the flash of white, the rabbit disappeared into the brush. Okay. You hold your nose and slug into the tunnel, taking care to avoid stepping in the water. You creep into the tunnel, an unnatural darkness closing in around you. Halfway through, you wonder if you'll make it. You peer into the darkness. Far in the distance, you hear a sound like the ocean. You're pretty sure it's water, but it shimmers with a blackness that normal water doesn't have. The corrugated metal curves up all the way around. The grooves are large, and it's hard to get a grip. Should I just jump down? Huh, now that took some skill. Not only did I have to paint that, they had to do it while balancing on this slime-covered pipe. Let's jump into the hole. With a running start, you dive into the big black hole. You fall for what seems like hours, falling. This might have been a mistake. Dead. So close yet so far. The wash at the far end is the only source of light in the whole tunnel. You steal your nerves and push on. This wash runs behind many of the houses on your street. We can usually find all sorts of weird junk that people have thrown out here. Somebody left a bike wheel. It's a little banged up, but not too bad. It probably still just rolls fine. Spin. You secure the hub of the wheel and spin it with one hand. Seems fine, it clicks and everything. A chimney? How would a chimney even get here? A shoe. Just one. Lies alone in the wash. Part of you wonder if its owner is still here somewhere. And that's grim. Deciding's better in your hands than out in the elements. You pick up the shoe. The water here seems to extend forever. You squint, but still can't see the bottom of the pool. Okay, let's make a save. Reach. Getting down on your knees, you put one arm into the pool of water. Its icy chill clings to your skin, and you reach further down. The water rises past your elbow. Still haven't hit bottom. You take a deep breath and press on, reaching down, down. The water laps against your shoulder. You reach left and right, but can't feel anything but water. You start to imagine a hand gripping your wrist and yanking you down beneath the cold surface. It's almost real, the sensation of bony fingers wrapping around you, tightening, the pull rushing towards your face. You take a desperate breath and hold it, clenching your eyes shut. Moments later, you realize it's your imagination. You gasp and pull your arm out, soaked but unharmed. You look around to make sure nobody saw that. The coast seems clear. Wow, poor Tag. So smart. You hop across the rocks to the far end and stroll into your neighborhood. Oh god. What the heck? You take several large gasps and try to calm down. The dog attacked as soon as you entered your neighborhood. Thank goodness it's on a leash. This is the dog that tried to eat your face. She's a poodle, and you wonder if being psychotic is common in the breed. Hey there, girl, you say in a pleasant voice. The dog growls in response, sending some drool in your direction. Hello, madam. You nervously stammer hello to the woman, who turns out his interested eye in your direction. Sorry about the dog. It looks to have given you quite a fright. Ask about dog. Oh, no, I'm okay. What breed of dog is she anyway? Poodle and something else? Beefy. Yes, she's a very rare sub-breed of poodle. One prone to temperament problems. Is she dangerous? Oh no, I clicked. What kind of problems? Something... Goodness no, not to you, not at this moment. But who can say for certain? A dog can escape its leash, for example. Do take care. The pair continue their walk down the street. This is your family's mailbox. What do we have for it? You always check it after school. Because it lets you know if anyone else is home before you get there. You open the mailbox, hoping there's something in there for you. I took the letter. Coupons. It's a letter from your mailbox, though you don't recognize the name. Must be a past resident. You found this coupon in your mailbox. Looks like some great deals going on at the moment. Shut the mailbox. You're definitely on the right street. You're positive this is your neighbor's house. The girl who lives here used to babysit you. Oh wait, this is... I stole some mail. That's our house? An enormous 2-story mansion looms over the rest of the neighborhood. Normally it would be pretty awesome, but it's sitting where your normal, boring house is supposed to be. What? You move further down the street to stand in front of what used to be your house. Oh, like that. The large house reaches up towards the ominous sky. Its twisted windows, portals to madness. This is your address. But this is definitely not the home you left this morning. It's super creepy. These stone gargoyles are sure to frighten away unwanted visitors. They look extremely realistic, almost as if they could drop down and attack at any moment. That could be a death, I guess. The door is twice as big, and easily 3 times as ornate as it should be. You wonder if your house key will still work. You struggle with the knob, but it's not budging. You may as well try your house key just in case. Okay. I should call Mom. Oh, I was just about to call you and be a bother. You do remember we keep our spare key under the porch, right? Oh, of course you do. You're not a baby anymore. Sorry, hon. She hangs up. Can I have a word? Crap, I forgot to strain my coffee. In spite of the weirdness in your neighborhood, your backyard provides a welcome retreat. A peaceful, quiet blankets the enclosure. That tiny T-Rex is ferociously looking. Who's been playing dinosaurs back here? the dinosaur into your pack. It might be useful later. You must have played in this sandbox a lot as a kid, but you can't remember that far back. The sands turned hard and chunky from disuse. You dump the truck into the bag with the rest of your stuff. How big is my bag? You brush off the dirt and tuck the spade into your things. You giddily run up and jump into the tire. As it flies forward, you lean back, close your eyes. You can't help but shouting, "Whee!" The moment passes, and you reluctantly lower yourself to the ground. You hold the swing until it stops moving and step away. Life's so much more complicated now. You crouch down and lean your head under the porch for a better look. You pick up the cola can and shake it, listening as the spare keys clank around inside. After a moment, it falls out. Spare key acquired. Just a grill? Get out of here. This is a Charmmeister Elite Ultimate Grilling System. This wooden fence keeps the yard safe and enclosed. You're glad to have it, with that crazed poodle in the area. Oh, I like the paperclip on the key. You're standing on the porch of a classic haunted house. The boards creak under your feet, and the wind whistles through the bare branches of nearby trees. Very spooky. You slip your house key into the lock and cross your fingers. You turn the key, and the door opens. Maybe it is your house after all. I would not go inside. Why is protag horror movie logic? You pull open the heavy door and enter the house. This is without a doubt not your house. One would never let the entryway get this dirty. You can smell the dust and decay in the air. This is when you call 911. Mom? The West mailbox your dial is currently full. Turn around and leave. The vibe in here is too much. You head back outside for some air. Ah, okay. I guess I have to go in. Yikes! 3 children materialize before your eyes. Which you are rubbing in disbelief. This really is a haunted house. No sooner do you look in her direction than she starts shouting. You're not supposed to be here. Get out of my house. Strangers aren't allowed in. Go away. She glares, beating you out of existence. Can't fool me, she grumbles. I was born on a leap year. I know things. Okay. The boy mumbles quietly as you approach. I want to hear the song, but I can't find it. He licks his foot onto the carpet nervously. If I look, it will wake Mom and Dad. You try to get his attention and he looks towards you. I live here, you know. I hate going into the basement. He looks away embarrassed. After a moment he continues. You believe me, don't you? What is going on? Leave. What the heck? What happens if I run out of batteries? Hey Arnold. So saucily scary. How's it going? Who is Chad? Blah blah blah. We hope this situation resolves soon. You'll never get used to ghosts living downstairs. The door stands stoically shut. You can feel a strange energy around it, and assume it's locked for the time being. It's really dark. Archway. You head across the foyer to the dining room. You step into the dining room and spring back, immediately noticing a woman at the table. She eyes you intently, like a hawk searching for prey. Ma'am, you okay, ma'am? You've never seen this woman before in your life. How would she get in? Maybe she lives here, in the haunted version of your house, that is? Hello? A toothy grin spreads across the woman's face before she speaks. There we are, Faris. Come, give me a big kiss. Ugh. No way. Taken aback by her forward request, you aren't sure what to say. You shake your head. Oh, is that a way to treat your Aunt Dahlia? Suspicious. Something just isn't right about her. I don't have an Aunt Dahlia. But of course you do. I'm a distant relative and haven't visited since you were very little. No way. Mom would have mentioned you, and she never has. Who are you, really? Well, of course you wouldn't. I'm from your father's side of the family. Sorry, lady. I don't have any idea who you are. I'll be waiting here when you learn some manners. Please help somebody. Decorative plates are a common collectible item among women your mother's age. Oh no, that's too true. You lift the plate gingerly off its pegs and hide it among your things. Can I take all of them? 3 chicken ones. This glass is already full of a dark, thick liquid. Is it supposed to be yours? Let's drink it. You plug your nose and take a big gulp of the glass. It goes down easier than you expected. After a moment, your vision grows cloudy and a wave of exhaustion washes over you. You feel incredibly weak. Wrinkles stretch across your hands and arms. Hi, Janto. I think I just died. You struggle to think of a way out, but you're just too tired. Maybe you'll come up with an idea tomorrow. You lie down on the floor, ready for a nice long nap. Oof. Maybe I should load. Maybe I can't load. I don't know anymore. I have never played any of the Goosebumps games. How old were you then? The den is where the family gathers to watch TV or just hang out together. You don't want to hang out in this version for too long, though. Oh, there's like a... It's my Mercer. You took the film away for safekeeping. Maybe you'll find a camera. I think it's a kind of video game console. It's older than you are, though. Just taking everything. The couch has seen better days, but it still looks comfortable. This clown. There's something deeply unsettling about the pictures hanging on a wall. You've heard of grandfather clocks, but this must be a great grandfather clock. It seems very old and expensive. You move in for a closer look at the clock. Oh no. These little tabs seem to mark different years. They demonstrate just how old this clock really is. I don't know what to do here. Then we'll get trapped in a video game. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing here. I couldn't just go outside and wait there forever. Aren't there enough video games in my life now? Oof. Game. The laundry room is an oddly welcome sight. At first glance it appears exactly like you left it, other than an extra door. The door is running at the moment. You slide open the latch and pull the door open. Go. You head out the door and they're on a porch step, and the porch steps into the backyard. Okay, so everything else is normal. Smell dirty laundry. Ugh. You have the laundry soap into your bag. You take the fabric softener. At least now your bag will smell nice. There seems to be a lot. I don't know what I want. You open the door, eager to find out what this new room could be. You step away from your safe, normal laundry room. Nah, I don't have time for laundry. You stand at the foot of infinity. Okay, take it all. No. It cannot exist. What? Don't. But I want to. Crossing forever to the next. How do I turn around? We drift away. What? Oh. What's in here? You tug on the handle, but it won't budge. Maybe there's a body in there. The dryer is running and it sounds like there's something inside. Can't tell what it is through the window. Where's the window? Noticing the bathroom is locked, you knock on the door. There's no response. Like a red glow. Let's sit there. You lean back and let the cushion support you. This is the life. Realizing you're still inside a dark, creepy perversion of your house. You snap out of your reverie. Test. You push and pull several books to check for secret passages, but no such luck. The most you found was a paper cut. You slide so many horses off the shelf and into your collection. What? You press power, but nothing happens. No sounds, just nothing. Okay. The carpet looks extremely comfortable. You run your hand along the carpet. I think that is indeed extremely soft and comfortable. Okay. I'll just take this. Let's talk to her again. There's other spooky things already. That's what happens. You hesitantly walk to the woman and lean in to kiss her wrinkled cheek. It's clammy and loose. It smells like dust, mothballs, and some spice you can't quite describe. That's better. Now, your Aunt Dahlia poured a glass of prune juice, your favorite. Don't hatch. Nope. No thanks. I'm not thirsty. Is that the way to treat your Aunt Dahlia? Your mother wanted me to look after you today, and you're already misbehaving. Demand proof. If Mom sent you, then what's the password? Password? I think you're a little old to need the password. Your mother can trust you to pick out a stranger, can't she? Back away. You're right, I can't pick out a stranger. You put some distance between the woman and yourself. You're a stranger, leave me alone. Huh. I'll be waiting here when you learn some manners. Okay. Oh, it's just a puzzle. No, it's too creepy. The kitchen looks like a period piece from a time you want nothing to do with. What? The 80s or something? You immediately noticed a dripping sound. This mouse is unruly. I don't know where it is. There we go. It's strange to hear the sound of the dripping. It's so faint. It will be hard to find. You struggle to think of ways to make it louder. You want to track down the drip, but you need to increase its volume. How can I use this? Oh, let's do that after this. You grip the handle firmly and pull open the fridge. Oh, jelly. You're certainly not going to drink it. But you find yourself taking the juice anyway. Oh gosh. Some kind of purple liquid. The label's been torn off. Then there's no telling what. Look. Standard wide cupboard beneath sink. It needs to be large enough for a plumber to fit for repairs. Open. You reach down and open a cupboard. Guess your better judgment. You pass the sponge into your bag. A wooden panel's been hastily attached here. You wonder why they did that. This pipe leads from the sink down into the sewer. Eventually, it seems sturdy enough. You peer into the drain leading to the garbage disposal. There is something else down there. Something shiny. Mom's been on a smoothie kick lately because there's easy to eat on the run. Believe it or not, the plant was just as that this morning. Not a lot's changed in the kitchen. Oh, I've read probably quite a lot of the books. They were quite new when I was a preteen, I think. They were all the rage. You reach up and open a cupboard. Peanut butter. What's purple peanut butter? These beautiful curtains add a modern touch to complete the perfect kitchen ensemble. It's something you might have said about these if you were alive 40 years ago. This is a very modern sink for such a different kitchen. Oh, I wouldn't remember. The only thing I remember from the Goosebumps are the covers. I think one of the creepiest one was there's like this camp. I think it was a story about the camera. And on the front there were some pictures of maybe people wearing some kind of baseball uniforms and they were invisible. Yes. I read them in Norwegian though. Universe nest ascend the stairs to rooms unknown. This staircase connects the first and second floors of the house. I love these images, by the way. A little girl, maybe? She looks a little old for the rest of the picture. Who picked these out? You can shake the feeling something is missing from this painting. You've never seen this portrait before. Looks like a creepy sea captain. Maybe it's Grandpa before you were born? Probably not. These stairs are the correct stairs. You can see all the familiar chips where your toys left their marks over the years. Make a save. Slide. You lie on the stairs, facing down, and let go. You slide all the way down the stairs. It was a bumpy ride. There's nothing like it. What? We didn't have the Goosebumps TV show. We had Are You Afraid of the Dark? You tramp up the stairs, into the first hallway. But Solving is playing. You stand in the upstairs hallway, which seems relatively untouched. A familiar family photograph, comforting. You only thought this end table was a bit spooky looking, but compared to the stuff we've seen today, not anymore. Sometimes at night, this light flickers. It's the creepiest thing. The study's through here, where Dad keeps the family computer. That door leads into the guest room, but something is blocking the door. This leads into your bedroom, just like it should. Or does it? It won't open. Mom's right. It is annoying when somebody locks your bedroom door. The quack. Dad's study is locked, like it always is when he's out of town. The key should be around here somewhere. Your brother hid under this rug once. In the worst hide and seek decision ever. It's kind of hard to see. I think I have to defeat the lady somehow. Oh no, I've been living here for 33 years. It's not your house. Ankle ripples across your face. Stay out of my room. It's no boys allowed upstairs. No, she hits the letter right out of your hand. You just want to take all my stuff. Well, you can't. I locked my room. Okay, I don't know what to do though. The strange woman is still seated in the dining room. She idly sips her drink, waiting for you to strike up conversation. Your eyes are almost daring you to do so. Can I just take it? Oh! What? I want to take the drink. You unscrew the lid and scoop some peanut butter out with your finger. One wary taste confirms it's basically normal peanut butter, just purple. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, ew, you squeeze the sponge, pulling it as far away from yourself as possible. A bit of water seeps between your fingers. You win this time, sponge. Oh. Her gnarled and elderly wrist grips yours with inhuman strength. Not so fast, Horace. She shoves you back into your seat. Like prune juice, do you? You gaze back horrified, perhaps noticing her own gaze softens. Well, perhaps we should chat a while and enjoy our beverages. Feeling vaguely hungry, you decide to bust out the jam. It's sweet and tart, just the way you like it. It reminds you of the PB&J they served at camp last year. You gently squeeze the bottle, not quite enough to make soap come out. Instead, it creates several tiny bubbles that float for several meters before popping. Delightful. You pour a drop of soap on the floor and move it around underfoot. You know, in the right setting, this would make a great substitute for ice skating. The candles are burned down and used, even though they weren't here this morning. The drips of wax make cool shapes, though. You open a book at approximately its center, then slam it shut as hard as you can. Your thoughts drift your horses. Maybe I have to spray something in the backyard. You and Chad used to compete at climbing this tree, until the one time Mom found him and demanded he get down immediately. He broke his arm in the fall. You force your hands into the dirt and loot around. It's cool to the touch, but you aren't finding anything of interest. You jab the spade at it ineffectually. Turns out there are some problems too big for a shovel to solve. No. I was supposed to get rid of some weed here. The stairs are lighting a minute ago. I better go inside before the weather gets any worse. No! No! You decide there's only one way to determine what strange brew this is. You tip the bottle to your mouth and sip gingerly. I wanted to use it, not drink from it. Prune juice, maybe? Ah. I'm dead. To the kitchen. Oh my god. I hate myself. Use and sync. Why not? That's a good way to grind up perfectly good purple stuff, but a terrible way to retrieve an object from a drain. You decide to take the talisman with you. Maybe can ward off some of this weirdness. An ornate necklace built with an all-natural materials, meaning twigs, sticks, and some leaves. You feel safer having it around. This linoleum floor is truly horrifying. I can relate. Boo. Okay, I think I want to deal with the human. No. This laundry chute comes from upstairs bathroom. You look up through the opening but can't see anything notable. Oh, it stopped. You tug on the handle and the dryer door pulls open immediately. The drawer is empty. You reach in and grab all the files in the lint trap. There's no trash can nearby. You suddenly drop it on the floor and kick it nonchalantly under the dryer. I don't know what I want to do. My favorite song, he says. I want to listen to it, please. This is my house, really. Prove you believe me. He seems insistent. You gotta believe me, just don't make me go into the basement.
Please?
Ah, my phone is dying. I have to find a trip, I think. Oh! Opening it would only bring your chores into stark relief. There will be time later. Oh. Hello, old friend. I'd like to find a trip. Oh, hang on. Can I combine things? Yeah, I got the peanut butter from there. I finally crafted crystal chandelier. It's clear a lot of thought went into its design, which allowed the light to play delicately of this room. I can't read. Yeah. I think I want to make some kind of drink and give it to her. Her glass is empty, right? I have so many cleaning products. Your cousins used to live just up this hill, and we used it as a shortcut. They moved a few years ago, though. I didn't take anything from the van. Let's look inside. You struggle with the handle, but it won't budge. You do manage to kick up a thick cloud of dust. You pick up the shrunken head. It's cold and slimy, and drop it into your bag. You pull out a decent-looking book and dust it off. Shrugging, you place it in your bag. You wind up, then spin the glove with a mighty slap. It spins and spins before coming to a stop at Transylvania. Spoopy. With a flourish, you take the top hat to make the top hat disappear into your bag. A thick book labeled Encyclopedia must be ancient. A snazzy top hat. You can see a magician wearing it during his act. You place the hat on your head, but it's too small. Guess there's no strange magic in your future. Ah! I'm stuck. Oh no. You feel like you're being watched. You glance around and can't see anyone. But you're certain there's something out there. There's a zombie thing. With so much flat, even ground, this spot is perfect for picnics and bike rides. You approach the bridge, but pause. There was a rustling in the bushes just now. Something's not right. Oh, let's wade. You happily splash around in the creek. Your shoes, socks, and pants are soaked. Huh, you also kind of smell funny now. Oh, let's climb the tree. You don't have time for that right now. But you could totally climb it, to be clear. When you were little, you loved throwing rocks into the creek. And we got some green stuff. You're going to guess that the shed leaks like crazy when it rains. Okay, I think that I want to make a alternative purple smoothie. But whatever I put in there is not working. Push. If the smell didn't deter you, the cockroaches skittering across the dumpster certainly do. Oh. Oh, I guess the red rooms are puzzle rooms. Oh, I don't know where the basement is. Okay, let's go back to the house then. Oh wait, maybe I give the letter to one of the boys. He takes the envelope eagerly, confirming his name and address. He tears it open, reading the closed letter with much interest. Ah. As he reaches the end, the ghost looks to you and smiles. He seems to be at peace, just as suddenly as he appeared. The child fades out of view. You feel his presence leave the house gently. A moment later, the basement door unlocks with a resounding click. Ding! Figure out the game. It's undeveloped photo paper. There's a photograph locked away. We need to develop it. Progress. Save. That took me like 10 years. Yay. You peer down into the darkness of the basement, then force yourself to descend. Oh, I'm not sure if it was Goosebumps or Are You Afraid of the Dark? There was this episode about this, like, boiler or whatever. It was super creepy. The basement is dark and musty. Sweltering heat builds as the furnace kicks on. You don't want to be down here any longer than necessary. Enter furnace. Nope, so much nope. This terrifying iron creature stands immobile against the wall, breathing coal and coughing smoke. Oh, then it was probably Are You Afraid of the Dark? You can feel the heat from here, reaching toward you, taunting. A bunch of old Halloween stuff. If you start now, you'll be here for hours. We put it off to next weekend, though. Search. Inside there's a standard flathead screwdriver. You reach in and take it out. Alright. You turn the vise, which offers more resistance than you expected. Oh gosh! As you turn it, a panel slides away to reveal a hidden passage. Oh. Rooney. In what movie was the furnace? I don't know. How's it going, Paranoid? It's not locked, so the door slides open easily. You take the hanger. You shove the stepladder into your pack. How big is this backpack? Let's go in here. You climb onto the bench and crawl through the passage. You stand at the foot of infinity. Oh, this one is open now. You drift away. Oh. It might have been Are You Afraid of the Dark? That episode kind of freaked me out. What the heck? It's a very large hole in the back of the cupboard. Let's go. Tuck your arms close and squeeze through the hole. Hey, there's a tunnel back here. The hole opens up into a tunnel, stretching into the distance. It's cramped, and you already have dirt in your hair. You can hear the dripping though. You need to find the source of that leak. Why do I need to do that? Ah, this is... Shuffling your hands and knees, you press onward. Just have to. Hear the tunnel splits, you listen for the drip. Oh yeah, Home Alone too. It's just supposed to be a 7 clue. If so, I'm not getting it. Dead end. Excuse you, I did. They all sounded the same. They sound pretty much the same. Maybe this way. If only you had volume. I think it's right again. Boo. Okay, there is no drip. Game, it doesn't help. Excuse you? Tasty. You locate the source of the dripping at last. Strange green liquid is seeping out of the pipe overhead. There's also a bag a few feet away with something inside it. Bag. Take. You open a bag and drop its contents into your stuff. A key and a chess piece. The pipe overhead rattles violently. There's a loud rushing and then slime monster. Ooh, boom. What happened? It's everywhere. Ah. You stumbled back. Every thought in your head screaming, run. It's in a tunnel. You hope it leads to the entrance. Ah. Oh, you rush face first into the ball of goop. Tough break, it envelops you, slowly pressing it in on all sides. Blorp. I thought it was like a opening and a light or something. Kaboom! Oh, taste! You reach out the finger and scoop out a mouthful of green mass. You don't like the taste, but it doesn't matter for long. As it sizzles its way down your throat, you begin changing. Your body is growing. You can feel every cell double, triple, quadruple in size. The bad news is, you're still deep underground, where personal growth is not encouraged. Wow, game. It's got more deaths than Nancy Drew. I don't remember the way back. Maybe just go back, eh? You tumble out of the cupboard, sprawling across the floor. You're finally out of the tunnel. You take several appreciative breaths to calm down. The monster blood didn't follow you out here, so you're safe for now. You happily kick the cupboard closed. Pro tag is smart. Maybe this is the key. Oh, it says bathroom. I'm your Bork. This railing ranks 95 out of 100 on the slidability scale. But you know it's far too dangerous. Ah! Oh god, that was loud. I'm so sorry. Ah! The TV turned itself on. A picture is coming onto focus. Looks like some kind of ventriloquist dummy. It's talking. But there's nobody else here. Where's this voice coming from? Slappy! Attention Town Center Galleria customers. The mall will be closing early today. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. My friends and I have big plans for tomorrow though, so definitely stop by. Wink, 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 wink. And if our special guest is listening, he knows who he is. We have a message. You can't ignore us forever. Your fate's already been written. So let's just flip to the last page. The TV shuts off abruptly, leaving the room in silence once more. Yeah, that's freaky. Yeah, the game so far is pretty solid. The art is good. And the sound. You don't have to go at the moment, but you decide to check out the bathroom. But it only takes one glance at the downstairs bathroom to realize this is not the bathroom. It's a dark room. Like a photo lab at school. You have photo labs at schools. We don't. We didn't. Wait, did we? Maybe in high school. As usual, shove these directly into your inventory. A bottle of developer. It brings out the dark areas of the image. A bottle of stopper solution. It neutralizes the effect of the developer on the photograph. A bottle of fixer. It ends the development process and cleans out the chemicals on the paper. A variety of different pictures hang on the line. None of them look the least bit familiar. You pick a photograph that stands out and pluck it from the line. It's a sink. It's probably used for a lot of different things in here. Careful, you don't want to expose it to light. What? It's already red, right? Open a cupboard. Take a camera. Oh, that was awful. I died so many times. You tuck the camera away with great care. You hope it's not haunted or anything. You take the container. It's sure to be handy before long. An empty plastic bottle. This shallow tub is filled with a clear liquid. I don't see any light switch. If it's outside. It's a clothesline draped across the room, apparently for hanging photos to dry. Okay. You pick up the photo paper and prepare to develop it. You've never done this before. Maybe we should get some information first. Ah, okay. I have a horse book. I have internotes on my phone. Never mind. I really hope the house goes back to normal, because this television is in no way your 42-inch flat screen. Well, the TV still won't turn on. That thing with the creepy dummy must have been a fluke. He said something about the town center Galleria Mall and about the special guest. See, let's get their picture. You center the subject and snap a picture. A moment later, the photograph slides out. A Polaroid photo of the strange woman in the dining room. She's holding a glass full of prune juice. Ah. Are we going to the mall? Can we go to the mall? Oh, you dialed 411. Hoping for some information on what's going on. A chirpy voice begins to play. Thank you for your calling information. Due to an unexpectedly large call volume, all our operators are busy. Please use our automated system to seek out the answers to your question. Oh. It's manual. You get tired of hacking through the phone tree and hang up. You can always call again later if you have any questions. Oh, what? Oh, is that the basement? No, this is the... What is this then? Oh, that's the infinity room or whatever. I don't see any mall. This is your family's, but you're unsure why you have it. You've never gone canoeing. Small end table. Looks like a prop for a haunted attraction. Oh, I didn't see that. This is the only element of the room that belongs in your house. Mom loves coat racks for some reason, even though company rarely uses them anymore. Oh, there's nothing in the kitchen, I guess. From the drawer we got this talisman. Oh. You carefully bend the hanger into a hook. You managed to do so after pricking yourself a scan 4 or 5 times. You thought you knew hook into the disposal drain and easily remove the object inside. It's a key. You place it in your pack. Is that a key? Alright. Or grass. The key slides naturally into the lock, which opens and you turn it. Success! You sneak into that study. The study feels set apart from the rest of the house. Everything's being made out of expensive wood like oak and mahogany. Persevere. A framed motivational poster. Your dad's nuts about these things. Oh, more film. The piano is a sturdy and finely polished antique. A small plaque indicates it was manufactured by Shriek and Tuggles. How did it blah. Maybe they shove it inside a window? I don't know. It's a small paper bag about ghosts and famous hauntings. You cracked the book and flip to an interesting looking page. It's not uncommon for one or more ghosts to populate an area of spiritual significance. Frequent haunt areas include childhood homes, schools, playgrounds, and points of passing. Guess we want this chess piece. Snagged. It's a thick leather-bound volume by unmythical creatures. Volume 3, apparently. Some legends claim a gargoyle's saliva turns its prey to stone, leading experts to speculate the side effects of an all-rock diet. It's a deceptively thick instruction manual for a cassette player. Okay. Order of operation: first, place batteries into the back of the player. Second, open the cassette door and place the cassette inside until it clicks. Secure that the top of the cassette is facing down. Lastly, close the cassette door, press play to begin listening to music. A thrilling adventure book, full of action and intrigue. Fairly serious depression. The year had taken its toll. He moved across the room to the chair where he spent most of his time these days. Sitting, he stared ahead at the same view he saw yesterday. I mean, he saw every day. This was his reality now. Room, chair, view. He chanced a look at his watch. 3:33 p.m. February 29th, 2004. That year, this year, 2004. He wondered if he could only remove this year from the calendar, like it never existed. Would things be different? Another long-standing myth is the mirror demon. This can be found across many cultures. In the most interesting versions, the creature cannot leave its mirrored prison. It is actually attacking its victims' images in said mirror. Okay, I think we're getting some useful information. Volumes and tomes are packed tightly on each shelf of the bookcase. A few of them look interesting. Oh no, why 2004? A leap year even. Testing for a solid foothold, you begin your ascent. You turn back, however, when the fan nearly removes your head. Oh. Your dad likes to tell you this story about when your family first moved in, and it always seemed incredibly hot in this room. After 2 years, he finally realized that the fan was set to reverse. So instead of cool air, it was blowing hot air. What? That's just the type of guy your dad is. It's a serviceable, if utterly outdated, personal computer. You can use this to access the internet or maybe a knowledge database on CD-ROM. Remember those? You tap the keyboard to wake it up, but it's locked. You're going to need a password to access the computer. It's a simple sticky note with a hastily jotted password reminder. It says, I always remember my password in the bathroom. Poop? No. I didn't find anything on photography in here, I guess. You sift through the piles and find a worthy specimen. Straightening it out, you get to reading. To whom it may concern. On the eve of last Friday, I had the irredeemable displeasure of dining at your establishment. One walk, the tiger. While the service had its own issues, it was adequately typical of venues of its ilk. So I would not deign to tell you your business. That said, the troubling quality was your food. I ordered the melange chicken, which is my go-to item on your menu. And while the dish was, for the most part, pleasantly uneventful, the penultimate piece of fried fowl I was quite curious. I suppose there's no delicate way to put this, so I'll be blunt. It was shaped like a giraffe. What? I was so tickled by this occurrence that I waited an embarrassingly long time before devouring it. I then left in my car, and I wasn't halfway home before who should startle awake in the back seat but my grandfather. It seems I'd forgotten entirely that he wanted to accompany me to dinner. We'd been planning it for weeks. And believe you me, he's just the type of person to be amused by the giraffe-shaped chicken. In closing, I would like to ask if the peculiar chicken is an intended element of this dish, as I'd never noticed in prior. If this is intentional, consider this a formal request to have giraffe chicken lined up for next Thursday. I will be returning then with my grandfather, and our plan at this time is for him to join me in the restaurant. Given your role in the aforementioned mix-up, I believe this to be a reasonable concussion. Thank you for your understanding. Theodore Ingram. What? Papers everywhere. You recognize some as bills or notes to your dad. But there's plenty of new trash scattered around. Oh, it's the same one. The backyard looks gloomy from up here. Dark sky, barren tree, lonely tire swing rocking in for a forsaken breeze. You'll never understand your dad's obsession with shag carpet.
Go away.
Oh, you hold out the photo and ask, have you seen this person? There's no response. Water pours out the faucet, filling the sink. The sink is filled with a clear liquid. Excuse me? Oh, I guess it's a time puzzle. You watch as all your patience washes away. Just testing. Where the heck is the manual then? Just attack. Do I want? Do I take a picture of something? Oh no, my batteries are dying. Maybe use it in here. I don't know what to do. Going. I could just wasted something. You reach up to get a nice grip on the branches, then place one foot against the trunk. You push upward, but slide right back down. The bark is entirely slick. I saw this tree had leaves yesterday. Where should I go? What the heck? I need a hint for this. Let me see. Goosebumps. Easy password. I know there's so many spoilers. Oh, turn on sink faucet and shower faucet in bathroom. To a computer password of mirror. And there should be another bathroom. I need to do something about her. What happens if I go back downstairs? Do I want monster blood? Ah. Maybe I want her to trust me? Apologize. Sorry, Aunt Dahlia. That's okay, child. Sit down and have some prune juice with your loving aunt. Your loving aunt said for you. No thanks, I'm not thirsty. Okay, alright, maybe later. Oh, let's talk for a bit. How was school today? There's a lot going on. This is going to take a while. Well, there's this kid, Brandon, in my English class. He used to be okay, but lately he's been telling people things that aren't true. He rambled on for several more minutes. And it's like, if that's how you feel, just tell me to my face. I don't have time for all the drama. Glad to have a sympathetic ear. You begin to confide in Aunt Dahlia. I just want to be taken seriously, you know? It's so hard at this age, but... After a very thorough dissection of your social circle, you realize you haven't given Aunt Dahlia any time to interject. You take a break, creating a natural point for the woman to jump in with a comment. What do you think? Well, dear, it sounds very stressful, doesn't it? Times like this, I find it's best to clear my head with a refreshing beverage. Prune juice. I'm still not thirsty, thanks. You ignore her offer yet again and continue. I know I made it sound pretty bad, but everyone is mostly okay. It's just once in a while that... Oh. Your story is rudely interrupted by a loud, sharp snort. Aunt Dahlia is sleeping. Snoring, in fact. You weigh your options. Let her sleep. You sink lower, careful not to make a sound. There's no telling how deeply she is sleeping. Free of the woman's uncomfortable gaze, you turn your attention back to the room. Now, where were you? Okay. Use. Being careful not to make a sound, you lean in front of Dahlia and pour the bottle's contents into her glass. She awakens with a start and resumes sipping at her glass as if nothing happened. After several sips, Dahlia realizes something is wrong and begins coughing. Looks like the prune juice works both ways. What did you do? She collapses on the table, clawing toward you. You little punk, how dare you? Ugh. You notice a loud hissing sound slowly building from deep within the woman. She falls to the ground and begins to melt out of existence. Nothing remains in her place except a small cassette tape. Oh. You take the cassette tape. Now you just need a way to listen to it. Okay. I haven't seen a player around. The dining room feels empty without Aunt Dahlia in it. Like the house gaping maw, eager to swallow you whole. That's not funny. You made him sad. Oh, sorry. Did I save? I don't remember. No. Battery's all gone. Oh, open. I don't have batteries. Maybe there's another room I haven't been to. Mom's trusts the top-loading washing machine. She gets so angry when Chad forgets to empty his pockets. Oh, let me open this. Open this easily. Look. You probably shouldn't run the wash if it's empty. It's best to save water. Oh. Pour what seems like a reasonable amount of soap into the appropriate drawer. Wait, what? You stare at the sponge, certain it was moving a second ago. Something isn't right, you're sure of it. You maybe want something from school? Anyways, let's take a hydration break. I'll BRB. Blip blip. Back a bit early. Maybe there's the library we can go to. Breaking into someone else's locker is a serious offense. You spent enough time at school today without adding detention. Someone left some crumpled paper in the hall. You lean down and take the paper. Oh, it looks like a note. One straighten out, the note reads, "Hey, you found my note. I hope that you would." Sometimes people see notes in a hall and just assume they're trash. Not you, though. Oh. Dang it. You can practically feel the fleas and ticks that lurk in the brush. Your knock vanishes into the structure. You wait a moment, but there's no response. Guess it's not home. He lives there? What? What's the point of a shed if he's going to leave all the tools outside? Can I go to the mall from here? The clouds seem to be growing darker by the minute. The cold breeze sends a chill down your back. Then all trunks grow more contorted each passing year. Nope, no marbles here. He must have taken them home a long time ago. Thought maybe someone else found them. Why can't I figure out what to do? Let's see. I still need a hint. Take portrait from bottom left of the screen. Oh, what the heck? It looks like a large picture frame for hanging portraits. There's not a picture in it though. Take the large frame. You hold it up inside the frame. It looks pretty nice. You'll definitely keep this in mind for art class. Too much frame. Framey frame. I can find info anywhere about where to find a manual for the camera. Okay. Gonna stumble upon this. You wedge your screwdriver under the 1988 tab and push. It pops off immediately and clatters to the floor. Excuse you. A shriek echoes through the house. Sounds like it came from the entryway. It rings in your ears before abruptly stopping, as if it never happened at all. Oh no. There's a conspicuous gap where you popped out the tab. Did I just erase the girl from history? Oh no. Crap, I spilled water everywhere. Let's see, I guess I can go in here. As you set foot in your bedroom, a wave of relief washes away your apprehension. It's unchanged, except for one conspicuous addition. The chessboard. Here's the one thing that doesn't belong. You never had a chess set. It seems like somewhat of an antique model. Some of your clothes are strewn about. Are these clean or dirty? Oh no. Smell. You take a tentative whiff. Definitely dirty, but not so much you wouldn't wear them again. Just take it. Your bed always feels so comfy and safe. Part of you wants to curl up and hide until it all blows over. You slide the nightstand drawer open. Games. Oh, that's right. You stashed some of your favorite video games in here when Rachel came over. She obviously didn't find them. Phew. What? Okay. Mom got so mad when you hung all these posters up. But what does she know? You love these bands forever. You keep your favorite childhood toys on the shelf. Your taste's always been a little creepy. Oh, there's the cassette player, maybe? No? You pull a drawer slightly, resulting in an ear-shattering wood-on-wood squeal. Nope, never again. That noise is the main reason your clothes are all over the floor. If only Mom understood. Oh. This bathroom? You're in the bathroom. It smells a little musty in here. Oh, it's a shared one. You consider a nice hot shower to calm down, but decided to wait until later. This laundry chute goes directly into the laundry room downstairs, or at least it used to in normal house. But bathrooms have rugs so you don't slip when you leave the shower. Do I put clothes in there? You hold the clothes out over the chute before letting go. It bangs against the chute walls on its way down. Can I go? No. Mirror. I took hand mirror. You turn on the faucet and hot water begins pouring out. You turn on the water, filling it with your hand until it's nice and hot. Then you switch it to shower and let it spray harmlessly into the tub. The mirror is completely fogged up except for this one spot. Looks like somebody wrote a message with their fingers. It says... Should I write this down? It's a trap. They lure you in with the harmless game of chess. And then they chop your head off or something. I can't find my post-its. Ten 81 94 3. Thank you. I just need to wipe up this water. BRB. There we go. Mom would flip if she saw the guest room like this. It looks like a toy store exploded. Alright. Very splashy. Mom must have it redecorated recently. This style is supremely questionable. It's an enormous stack of toys, dolls, stuffed animals, maybe even... Ah! Before you can finish your thought, a robot emerges from the pile. He totters towards you before pointing his laser blaster right between your eyes. You remember the toy from somewhere. An Annihilator 3000, you think? It doesn't seem like he's playing. Ah, mirror? You won't be intimidated by a toy. You chuck the mirror directly at its head, but it bounces off. Oh no, I'm dead. The Annihilator takes its turn next, shooting a deadly laser beam your direction. It doesn't bounce off. Fortunately, you only notice it for a split second. Oh god. This game wants to kill you. Severuni. That thing looks familiar. One time your brother tied all his Ninja Bandit toys to this fan so they could fly. Of course, he forgot they were there when your uncle stayed over for a few weeks later. The look on Uncle Frank's face. How were you to know he had debilitating ninja phobia? Let's take a nap, maybe we die here too. You collapse onto your bed and shut your eyes. In mere moments, you drift off. You shoot up in bed with a start. You're more rested. But out you slept as long as it felt. Oh. There's some pieces here. Chess, you shout, waving the piece around. This is evidently not how chess is played. You gaze out your window to the street below. Everything looks so normal out there. It still hasn't started raining, for what that's worth. Who wants Legos when you can have murder robots? You hunch over the board and sink deeply into thought. Okay, we're missing a piece. Oh, okay. Nice. Dogs. You type dogs and hit enter, shivering at the thoughts of today's earlier incident. After scrolling through the results, you choose a promising looking information hub. You're presented with 3 options. Breeds. The breed listing is comprehensive. After a brief perusal, you self-consciously select poodle. The images look vaguely similar to the canine you met earlier, but don't have quite the same insane gleam in their eyes. Appropriately, there's also plenty of useful information about the breed, temperament, intelligence, famous poodles in history, and everything else anyone could possibly ever want to know about poodles. Nothing about insatiable bloodlust. You question Fifi's pedigree. Socially, dogs operate in pack structure. At the top of the pack is the alpha, the strongest dog in the group. Alphas are established after a show of power or ability. When faced with proof of an alpha's strength, weaker animals have no choice but submit. This is a common behavior in most pack animals, certainly all dogs and similar species. Tired of supermarket foods, filling your beloved pet with chemicals and byproduct meal? With Yumpet's new veterinarian recommended scientific development formula, those days are over. We start with whole proteins, nature's healthiest and most delicious proteins. Get in wholesome fruits and vegetables, proven to benefit your pet's coat, energy level, and ear health. And that's it, no chemicals. No wheat or soy gluten byproducts. You wouldn't feed your child junk food, so why do it to your pet? New development formula, only from Yumpet. That's about all the dog information you can take for the time being. You delete the URL and prepare to enter something new. What? Music. You type music and hit enter. The first result is your favorite digital music marketplace. You click on the search bar. For several empty moments, you stare at the search bar. No specific songs or artists are coming to mind. Must be the weirdness of the day. You decide it's time to investigate more useful pages than your one-stop downloadable music shop. Photo. You type photography and hit enter. You select the third result and find yourself on an enthusiast how-to site. This site has two main sections. Developing. All ready to develop some photos? Great! It's not as tough as it looks. Remember to always handle your undeveloped photos using tongs or a similar tool. Start by placing your undeveloped photo paper in the developer. Oh no. And to leave it in developer for 1 minute exactly. Oh boy. I think I need to take notes. Domain is squatted. Found a notebook. My desk is still kind of damp. Let's see. One minute. Then remove it from the developer and place it in a stopper. It will need to remain in the stopper chemicals for 1 minute exactly as well. Next, you want to place your photo in the fixer. One more minute. You want to run water over the developed photograph for about 5 minutes to ensure the chemicals are washed away. Which year is this again? This is 2004 in the game. You want to hang your finished photo up so you can dry off. One popular method is to use clothespins and clothesline, which is a common fixture of most dark rooms. Wait until the photo is dry and you're done. With any luck, it's suitable for framing. Okay. Hang until dry. Supplies. Developing your own photography can be intimidating because of all the necessary supplies, but don't worry, our tutorial will detail each thing you need. So use it as a handy checklist. First are the chemicals, developer, stopper and fixer. Developer turns the latent image, the picture you took, locked in the film, and makes it visible. Stopper seizes the chemical reaction from the developer. Fixer is last, stabilizing your image and preventing it from being damaged by light. Besides those chemicals, don't forget some tongs, so you can safely handle your photo. Clothespins, so you can hang up your the fruits of your hard work. And a source of running water to clean off your finished photograph. Okay. The cursor blinks eagerly on the vast canvas of a blank address bar. Yes. There's this someone who's holding on to like cat.no. It's pretty great. KATT.no. You type chess, hoping to get the rundown on the game. The first result seems perfect. The site presents 3 choices. I don't care. I'm an expert in chess. You look for other websites to visit. It's time for a new research term. Finish with your research, you close the browser and step away from the computer. Okay, so I need to charge my phone. There we go. Search. You dig through the laundry and pull out the mask. There's an unsettling energy about it, but you can't say no to a free mask. You take it. Oh. The scariest mask you've ever seen. Just holding it, you feel drawn to its power in an uncomfortable way. It's dangerous. I seen a YouTuber about this thing. It's pretty freaky. Let's put it on. You pull the mask over your face. Something doesn't feel right. You yank the mask off and find out you're gasping for air. What is this thing? Okay. Okay. Let's put on a timer. See. And 1 minute. Why? Let's hydrate in the meanwhile. $35, $36. Carefully remove the photo paper from the developer. Now what? Okay, I hope you can save. Waiting. I'm getting hungry though. And so far the game has been pretty good. I think there are other games as well. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Save. I hope I'm doing this right. Oh my god, it's been forever since I had calamari rings. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, as you gingerly remove the photo paper from the fixer, you realize you have a legitimate photograph. Know it. You save a Rooney. And then 5 minutes. You place the photograph into the photo wash and summon up all your patience. Oh, okay. 5 minutes pass and it looks like you're done. We can take your photograph. You take the developed photograph out of the wash. Almost done. Reclip the photo to the line and wait for it to dry. Okay. If you hum the song that's been stuck in your head all day. Oh, you shouldn't open the door while the photo is developing, or you could ruin it. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. A flimsy hand mirror. But hey, it's good enough to show your reflection. You need to wrap something with that. You brandish the candle in what seems like a threatening manner. It's not even lit. It comes across as underwhelming. What happens if I take it? Oh, you pulled a photo down the line. Just a lot of work, but the results are worth it. You developed this yourself. It's a picture of someone's head. You slide the photograph into the frame. A perfect fit. Now we have a framed picture. I don't have the detergent anymore. I can't put the laundry in. Maybe there's more laundry. You hold it up so the boy in the portrait appears to be studying it. Quite so, you imagine me saying. Huh. Oh. Looks like I could, you know, attach a head. Or films. Yeah, we can battery. Can I get batteries from the controller? Ah. Dry run. and the mirror didn't work. Maybe we'll fight the dinosaur? You chuck the toy in dino direct at its head, but it bounces off. Oof. Now what? It has the note, but it doesn't fly very far. Rather than literally just scoop it back up. Take the time to sit down and play your celebrated rendition of Chopsticks. Maybe use the shoe. Oh. You probably need to do something to the board to open this. It's always nice having a ceiling fan in your room. You really feel in control of your air density. Oh, where's my mouse? What is the tiny thing over here? This bed's pretty old, but none of your family guests have complained. Its current bedding definitely gives off a playroom vibe. Sleep. If you're going to catch a nap, you do it in your own room. Oh. You open a closet door, and it's not what you expected. You hold a breath just in case, and hop through the other side. Oh, can I just run? You attempt to leave, but as soon as you move, the robot sends a very angry sounding warning. As soon as you move, a reloaded arm sounds from inside the toy robot. It has whirs around frantically. You turn to watch, transfixed. Then, just as suddenly, it stops. The robot stares darkly into your eyes, lifting its arms in your direction. It opens its mouth and screeches another alarm. You soon pay the price for ignoring all of those alarms. Zap. Ooh. What the heck do I do here? Oh. You have a large book. It bounces off. I don't know then. Oh crap. No. Gonna kick the wire and my phone went flying for a bit. The plant looks about how you feel. What's going on? Where's your family? Are they safe? Okay, so we have portrait to do with it though. Portrait, what do I do with you? Ding. Long, thick strands hanging in a corner of the room. Fortunately, the huge 3D spider that probably made them is nowhere to be seen. You realize that's probably worse. A small ant table. It looks like a prop from a haunted attraction. Like I want batteries from something. see the radio thing again. Ever want the batteries from the robot? Hmm. What? A Polaroid photo of the toy robot lying on its side. A pot of shiny liquid spurts out beneath it. Oh, they used the soap. Maybe the weed killer. I don't have the detergent anymore. You empty the entire bottle of dish soap at the annihilator's feet. It attempts to walk towards you, but the soap proves too much. It swings its arms and legs rapidly, trying to regain its footing, and falls flat on its mechanical face. Oh. Okay, that's nice. This camera can see the future. If the robot seemed angry before, he's certainly furious now. Fortunately, he can't even see you. It's too slippery for him to stand back up. There's a panel on his back that could probably be popped open. You carefully unscrew the panel on the back of the robot. You pop the batteries out of the annihilator and pocket them. The robot abruptly stops moving without another sound. Can I pick it up now? Excuse you? I don't see another radio. Let me just look it up. What if there's the bug? Oh, what? So chitteroni. You start messing with the cassette. After a few minutes, you notice the black tape inside is starting to unspool. What now? Is it ruined? You scramble around looking for a solution, but nothing presents itself. Out of options, you stick your pinky finger into the spokes and turn. The plastic teeth bite into your skin. It really hurts. Fortunately, your idea works and the black tape gradually pulls back into place. You have no idea if it still will play. But at least nobody will know what you did. Like, how am I supposed to know to do that? Gah. The faded label of the cassette tape lists a song name, which you hurriedly type into the search window. And it comes up. Even better, it's a free download. Download. You plug your phone into the computer and select download. Damn it, unfortunately your phone is dead. You need to find some way to charge it. Ah! No. Napster, why you betray me? Okay, how do I charge a phone in a point and click game? Realism. Maybe I rub it on the carpet. Oh crap. Do I shove it inside the console? There's an outlet here though. Cord in here. I don't know. Ask your neighbor. Oh. No, I thought it was animated Mala or something. It's addressed to a Mr. Goldberg name. Name doesn't ring a bell. What the quark? Game is pretty cryptic. The padlock looks ancient. It's covered in rust. It glances off the lock with a loud clang. You start to doubt the janitor can open the door himself. Noticing the clock's handles haven't moved all day, you wonder how often a broken clock could possibly be correct. Ah! Okay, let me just look it up again. What the heck? Goosebumps, how to charge. Oh. What? Do you think I'm missing a chess piece then? Hey Kiki Chicky, how's it going? I'm struggling. Where is Boop? Wait. I thought those were footsteps. I need to do something about the portraits. So close to Kingdom Hearts. It will probably never happen. At some point I had like 300 followers. But then people just abandoned me. For a good reason, I guess. Could have been. That would be like 3 accounts within a few weeks. Oh, I had affiliate, but I opted out. Excuse me, there's a right hallway. Oh my god. No. This hallway crosses over the entryway downstairs to the furthest reaches of the house. Okay. I found an entirely new place to place. Ah, the kids in these photos look strangely familiar. No thanks. Records of your family's many adventures. Somehow adventure always means hours in a car. I relate. Weird, normally this hallway ends with a hatch up to the attic. You try pushing, you try pulling, but nothing will open this door. It's being held shut. What made this? Small fissures spread from the door. You don't remember any recent earthquakes, certainly not ones localized to one room in your house. Okay, let's open this. The door opens, but not without some effort. The frame seems a little warped. Okay. You pass through into the next room, dodging a bit of falling plaster as you pass through the doorway. Oof. It's just a dead end. The hatch in the ceiling should lead to the attic. If you didn't know any better, you'd swear the walls just moved. This is ominous. This pipe is the only notable feature of the room. There are several rusted areas. It's in better days. Hit. You slam your closed fist into the pipe. You hear ringing from the pipe and in your ears. Pain rings up your arm too. You hear a dull grinding all around you. Is it coming from the walls? Okay, let's try to get out of here. Ah! I didn't get to read that. There's no doubt about it. The room is shrinking. Slide open the hatch. Ah, the walls are too close for comfort. There's little room to move around. Ooh. The room's grown too small for you to fit. You attempt to stop the oncoming walls by wedging yourself between them. But it's a losing battle. Dude, this game. It's brutal. Okay, open. As you scamper through freedom, the walls close around you and around your foot. You struggle, but the grinding proves too much to bear. Okay, I guess I have to be super quick or something. Maybe I leave. Probably something with the pipe then. Oh, crap. Is it timed? Can I load? Crap, I didn't save after getting the batteries. Okay. Okay, let's hurry the heck. Okay. to do. Okay, I'm in imp mode. Strapped around your head, your vision goes red and you feel different. Your thoughts are jumbled. Wait, wait, wait. Walls are too close for comfort. There's little room to move around. Oh, okay. How long do I have before I die? I don't know what to do about this mask though. Yikes. I guess the first time I used the mask, nothing bad like this will happen. is awful. Quick. This railing is the only thing between you and a broken arm in the room below. Hit it multiple times. Ooh. I have no idea, dude. What do I do with rust? Oh, lift rug. Oh, gross. You do not vacuum nearly often enough. Oh. This rug's seen better days. I feel like I'm just missing everything. And I think I need a break. Until tomorrow or so. I didn't expect the game to be this fun though. I'm enjoying it. Maybe there's someone we can host the Renos. There's the basing. Thank you all for watching and hanging out. I'll be back sometime. Bye bye for now and take care.